Good evening, everybody. Getting started here in just a moment. We're gonna jump right into it as soon as I get myself 100% set up here. So as always, bear with me. Alright, we're ready. We're ready. Ready. Maybe I'll have a viewer tonight. I'd be lucky if that happened. It is 4th of July weekend, so I'm not expecting much this weekend. Happy 4th of July, Thalen! I'm not feeling that well tonight, so we're just doing some Path of Exile. Something that I can pause if I need to, you know? I looked at Druid. Well, if you had watched the stream last night, you would understand why I look less Druic and more undeadic. A viewer redeemed the bounty and deleted my character. I was actually close to finishing the playthrough. I was on like tier 2 maps, and a viewer's like 25 subs, delete that druid. And you know, man of my word, deleted my druid. And they said necromancer, so I took the word on it on prestige class. There was actually a different prestige class that I was thinking about doing, but they said druid, so, or they said necro. They added a third ascendancy for the witch. So they have blood mage, they have necro, and now they have demonologist. Or I think it's called like pyro something. But it replaces your mana bar with a Hellfire bar? Yeah, Infernalist, yeah. So, the way that works is that you take a bunch of damage if you hit max stacks, so you can't like spam cast with it. But, what do you call it? You deal more damage the higher that bar is, so it's trying to manage the bar when it's close to full without actually filling up. And they get an Infernal Hound that deals AoE damage based on its max HP, so you just stack a whole bunch of minion health. And it's just a walking AoE Nova.
Your tongue, serpent.
No, this is unlike Path of Exile 1, this is actually very, very involved. I am actually having to use, I'm using 3 to 4 abilities constantly. And then each of your minions have a command skill. Like the archer does that poison AoE that you see on the ground. The frost mage gives your minions extra armor. This cone of spikes will create these little scorpion guys. And I have a DOT curse that turns the enemies purple when the enemies die. It spreads to other enemies. And then if I revive them with to create the scorpions and they were cursed like that, then the scorpions apply that curse on hit.
Death, take you.
And I'm using a wand that all the wand does is it culls the enemies and it gives me a power charge whenever I call an enemy with the wand. And then I can create these ritual circles that do chaos DOT. That gives you a power charge once the ritual ends. And if I want to raise zombies, I can use a power charge to empower the zombies. Yeah, no, they actually made... This is one of the more fun minion builds I've done in the game.
Whatever's in here, I'm taking it.
You can't dual wield scepters though. I did try to wield a Energy Shield Aura Scepter along with the Skelly Boys. That is not a thing you can do in the game. That's why I'm using the scepter that I am, or the wand that I'm using rather. I will say I am going through this a lot faster than I did as the druid. And part of that is because I know better what I need to do, like what I can avoid, that I'm not having to 100% every single room or every single zone. Like, I'm using the map better to what you call it, see. Okay, like I'm in Keth, emerging arm. That's probably something I need to check out. I don't need to check out the abandoned shrine. Kabbalah gave me the what you call it, the extra stat boost. So I'm not necessarily, like, once I find the stuff that can actually give you like a permanent boost, whatnot, or that you need for the rune quest, then I'm just moving on at that point. The chances are the bounty won't be claimed again, because my whole thing was that every time the bounty gets claimed, it's going to double in how much it costs to do. So it was 25 subs to delete the druid, so it'd be 50 subs to delete this necro. And then if somebody does delete the necro, they'll choose what character I play as next, and it'll be 75 subs to delete that character. Oh, and when I use the power charges to create the zombies, it doesn't just create an empowered zombie. It creates both one empowered zombie and 2 regular zombies. So to use a power charge, you summon 3 instead of 1. But aside from just getting stronger minions, this is probably going to be... Oh yeah, so I can rip out a power charge, or call the enemy to get a power charge, and then I can also turn the corpse into a ritual site. When the ritual site ends, I get another power charge. So I have like 3 different things I can do to consume corpses. There's the runestone. Yeah, it's a very involved build.
Well done.
And my aura buff right now, because you know in this one everybody gets like different aura buffs. I'm using a swarm of flies. That one swarm appears like every 6 seconds, and it can't be targeted. Does constant attacks while applying poison, and anything that is minion cooldown recovery reduces the cooldown on when the flies will appear, so you can use cooldown recovery to get multiple swarms. Oh yeah, if you use a power charge to create the zombies, you don't actually need a corpse to summon them.
Shiny thing.
It's like, here, I don't, like, I know I spent like 30 minutes in this area last time. I think I can just like try and make it to the end as fast as possible. I'm trying to make it back to the maps as fast as I can. I was going to play Dark Tide tonight, but I didn't trust my stomach. Yeah, I was just going over how this build works at Taurus. Happy 4th of July to you too, my friend. Hopefully you don't have to work on this day.
Special, I hope.
I'm gonna do what I can do. I know, I always wish I could do more, or that I could be more consistent. Like, I know I shouldn't beat myself up over it, but like, it does get to me. You do be at work? That sucks, dude. Also, my AC stopped working. So I'm in Florida right now with no AC. Yeah, I'm liking this build. AC was going wonky. My mom was trying to be like, maybe we don't need to, and it's just like on the fritz a little bit, it'll bounce back. I'm like, we're in Florida, why would we risk it? But also, the government still hasn't approved me being back on food stamps yet. For whatever reason, so like we're down $300 a month from what we normally have access to. So we're trying to figure out how to pay for somebody to come out. They are, because we're in Florida, they are very quick about coming out when we're able to get them to. We're hoping that, like, the AC just needs Freon.
Forgotten shrines. Show me your secrets.
That is the hope.
Infection.
I mean, storming them won't do anything. They gave a really weird excuse because this week I had to go to their office. They'd be like, hey, I kept providing my ID, and they kept saying that I needed to provide my ID, and they're like, oh, you needed to provide it in person. And I'm like, I haven't needed to before. When they did the phone interview, it wasn't needed to be in person. They're like, huh, no, you need to be in person to provide your photo ID, and you have to be in this specific office. The office is like forever away. It was like an hour. It takes an hour to get to the office, where you have to provide the ID. It's like they're trying to make it so the social office in my town, that's not good enough. They're like, no, they shouldn't be able to do that. You have to come to us. I'm like, this is so stupid. But again, like, at their mercy, so... And I gotta say, Taurus, this is my favorite spec in any RPG to play, so thank you for making me play my favorite class. The other options for which were Infernalist, which is kind of like a, Demon Lord. Master of the Bony Hugs. Dude, all the Bony Hugs. Like, you get to go into like some type of a demon form as the Infernalist, and you get a Hellhound minion. So you get a doggo. Which seemed interesting, but you had specifically said Necromancer, so, you know, we're sticking with this. And then the other one was Blood Mage. Oh yeah, definitely evil, but also seemed like a lot of fun. It may be what I do next League as a first character. Like, the way this is going to go, I'm going to be using minions, and then I'm going to go down a path that lets me have my curses last indefinitely. I'm going to go to that path with this character, so, like, I'm not using curses right now, but we're talking probably, like, when I am doing maps.
King nears.
So as you can see, like, this is the same problem I actually had with the freaking druid. Is that without power charges or without corpses to work with, I am significantly weaker against bosses. See, like, that took so long to do. That's the thing I gotta figure out at the moment.
Is that a goddess?
Immortal, none remain.
I'm usually opposed to burning women alive, but as you wish.
At last. Death. Thank you.
This is what I needed.
So if I can solve the not being able to really do much to bosses problem, then
It was a goddess.
it'll go a lot smoother.
Stay inside.
That up by accident. Significantly worse. So that for there. That has potential. This has potential. Damn, stun threshold. Oh well. Thought the dome success after death might be amazing. There's something like that for reviving minions too. There is a support gem. It's called Last Gasp. Minions from supported gems last for 4 seconds after life is reduced to 0. But there's also minion respawn timer reduction, and since they auto revive, it's like, do you use a support gem for them to last an extra 4 seconds, or do you spec into having them revive faster? And I think once I get this Skeletal Reaver, things will also go faster, because Skeletal Reaver increases damage and attack speed based on their rage. So I'm definitely going to be using Skeletal Reavers. And then I'll probably replace the Frost Mage with the Lightning Mage. Activate summon reviving skeletal clerics to heal other minions and revive skeletal minions. So that's just sustain. And then we have the skeletal brute, which can stun primed enemies and Warcry on command. Warcry intimidates nearby enemies and consumes freeze on enemies and allies to deal damage in an area around them. Oh yeah, guaranteed damage for 4 seconds is super important. And this regular Skelly boys, they don't really take spirit. So it's like I don't have enough spirit to be able to use all the reviving minions, but I am going to, like, there's some that are more important than others. Like I don't like Skeletal Arsonist because he just detonates. His command is that he detonates other minions. So I'm not keen on him. Pain Offering sacrifices a minion to give an aura that increases attack speed for minions, attack and damage. So like that could be okay. Depending on how it's used. Bind Spectre I'm curious about. That'll probably be what I do for my next level 7 skill. Is Bind Spectre. Because, at least for Act 3, I want to see if I can bind the monkey. Because he's supposed to be like the strongest thing, and everybody's doing it as the Huntress. I'm not sure if it's the Huntress specific thing, or how Bind Spectre actually works. But there's potential there with Bind Spectre.
What?
Stash that for now. Cast on Minion Death. While active, gains energy when one of your persistent minions is killed, and triggers a socketed spell upon reaching max energy. Very underleveled minions will incur an energy generation penalty. Cannot socket spells which create minions. Triggers all socketed spells. It loses all energy on reaching maximum energy. Has 10 max energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time of socketed spells. That's interesting. I don't think I would lose Ravenous Storm for it, but it's interesting. Skills can use your undead reviving minions in place of corpses. Minions revive slower. There you go. When we hit maps, when we get to the end game, that is when I can use my reviving minions to summon like zombies and the other stuff. So, like, the thing is, am I going to go for the most diverse amount of reviving minions, or am I going to take Gigantic Following to make my minions gigantic, but take 25% more spirit to have. Because making them gigantic gives them 20% HP, 20% damage, 20% increase in size. So I'm not sure how good that's going to be. It seems interesting, but I'm not sure if I actually want to go that route. Minions gain physical as chaos. Over here, minions deal more damage with command skills for each different type of reviving minion in my presence. That, like, if I go the different kinds of reviving minions, this could be really strong. Over here we have resistances and, like here, minions revive faster. I might just dip into that. Because there's a few that are like this. Because over here we have minions revive faster. I think down here, minions deal 30% more damage if I've hit an enemy recently. Where is it? It might be over here. Minions revive faster. This is all minion revive speed right here. Minions have 40% increased max health. Like, this is a good node here that I'm gonna wanna dip into. I might actually. I think what I'm going to do, because I do want to get up here for defensive stats. Defensive stats are important. Is I want to get minion revive speed here.
Lizard.
Elemental resistances here.
Lizard.
And then go on the other side.
Lizard.
And pick up that stuff. Hello, Karasu! Because then over here, minions have damage reduction and chaos resistance. And all attacks gain 5% damage as extra chaos damage. Minions inflict Withered on hit, which makes enemies take more chaos damage. And increase. I think getting up to this node is actually the most important for me. I need to beeline up to that node. And then work my way backwards. Especially if I don't go the gigantic route, which I don't think I'm going to. But hello. Get good at minions, that's the goal. Just flushing out this build. Like, at the very least, I could be safe in assuming that nobody's going to delete my character until, whatchamacallit? Until I get to maps at the very least. I'd be very surprised if chat deletes this witch. I mean, on the one hand, it would extend the playthrough of PoE 2.
Something foul stirs beneath the surface.
With as much going on, it does make it a little harder to control the battlefield, I will say that.
Not bad.
But happy 4th of July to you, Karasu. So there's the Lightless Passage. You need to find Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Mark of heresy.
The nice thing is I can just do that and just instantly give myself power charges. But literally doing nothing.
A ritual. Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
Hopefully I'll be feeling well enough tomorrow that tomorrow we can do some Dark Tide.
I can feel it. Powerful energy.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better.
Okay, so try Bones. There wasn't anything there. I do need to go into the Lightless Passage though. See, I'm actually using that map to be like, okay, where are the permanent stat boosts and stuff like that gonna be?
Abyssal spore, still fresh. How delightful.
Oh, but I'm not sure if you guys noticed. I know Karasu saw it. I did put up the list. I did spin the wheel on the games that are currently going to be in the lineup. You guys had 11 choices. We got 8 of them. 4 of them I still need to buy. I need to try to be able to afford. I have like $120 worth of games I have to buy. And that's the sale prices. So that's going to be interesting. I gotta try and make that work. The big ticket ones are Code Vein 2 and God of War Ragnarok. Now I will say this, the other thing is I have to keep in my mind my mana. Because if you see, I'm pretty much at full mana this whole time. But my mana regen isn't the fastest because I'm actually losing 5% mana regen. I'm sorry, 5% max mana regen. So as I'm doing this build, I do have to keep an eye on my mana regen. Because I gain 30% damage as long as I'm not on low mana.
So the ancient.
Ooh, that's a neat trick.
You now possess tread carefully.
By your will.
Okay, now I've talked to somebody who that won't come up anymore. So we don't have to worry about that stuff. There's the caravan, Badlands. Ekbob, the ancient steed. I feel like there was something I missed in the Badlands. No, the ancient steed. That's I think what I'm thinking about. Never mind. I'm thinking about the duo boss that's here. I think the duo boss is what actually gets you the thing you need. Oh, you know what? I just realized as I'm leveling up, I have to keep an eye on my mana regen. I'm like, I'm losing a lot more mana now. It's because I've been leveling up. As I level up, my mana regen is going to be continuously getting worse because of my ascendancy. That's what's going on.
Another corpse to serve me. Profane rune.
Way to catch me slouching, man. You got me.
Take you.
Dude, is it a dick move to take a necromancer and use a necromancer's body as a ritual to create more minions? I know you use minions under your control, but what if I use your body as a conduit to make more minions? That poetic could just be an asshole. Just continuing the cycle,
This is how it's done.
right? He died how he lived, serving others. Is it a Lich Zombie that's a necromancer? No. Because it's one that would imply that doesn't have its faculties, because zombies are mindless, the same way most of the time skeletons are. And liches still have their souls, they just have their souls separated from the body, which is why they can never truly die. Like a lich, you can if you fully destroy their body, they reconstitute themselves. Yeah, like you can disintegrate a lich's body and the lich will still come back wherever its soul is, because it puts its soul in what's called a phylactery. So as long as the phylactery remains, the lich will always come back to life.
Oh my, what a gorgeous rite. I'm ready. Your turn, Mastodon.
Yeah, it's very slow.
I suppose I am your better. These should come in handy.
That's what I say, like, it's very slow, and yeah, my minions are dying fast. That's why I'm not sure whether I should be going with just making them beefier or just reviving faster.
These? I will tell your tale.
Because you also have to keep in mind, you can only have so many support gems. Like, you only have so many support gems, so to a degree, just having faster revive might be more valuable in that regard.
young one.
And it is stuff like that that I do take you guys' input very heavily for. So now if I learn anything, it's going to be replacing a skill I already have. We have 27 excess spirit. Because I think I have something giving me bonus spirit. Yeah, Septa's giving me a bonus 13% spirit. We have a little bit of spirit left to work with. So like, I could replace the Ravenous Swarm. Which I'm not sure how effective the Ravenous Swarm actually is. Again, minion cooldown recovery rate, modifiers cooldown recovery rate, applied to how frequently they spawn, so you get more swarms the faster your cooldown recovery rate is. But I also don't know how much damage it's actually doing. Whether I should replace it with another minion, I might. These are based on my weapon. But like, do I keep Raised Zombie, because that's actually using power charges, or do I replace Unearth with another minion and command skill? If I replace Unearth, then the only thing I can do myself are the 2 plagues. There's just, like I said, there's just so many different routes I can go here.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise?
I missed something. I went through so fast, I didn't get the other relic. Because you use the relics here.
Death and decay!
I want to say it was in the Mastodon Badlands that, like, it's a random drop.
You should have served me! Another corpse to serve me.
Yep, right here, the Ancient Seal.
appears they fought here.
No. Am I thinking of the right place? I might not be thinking of the right place. Could have sworn I was. What the Oh! That's how that move works. It tells you how much spirit each of these enemies I hit the button by accident. But if I hit to activate it, I can look at all the different guys. I should see if I can... Okay, now I know how that works.
Mark of heresy. Another corpse to serve me.
So yes, the Macedon Valley I did forget.
Oh, to have one of these under my thrall.
Or I didn't find it, rather. Thankfully, the waypoint is literally right there.
You shall serve me.
There's no way that would be stronger. Yeah, just drop that. So this ritual that I'm doing to gain the power charges, as convenient as it is, I think that'll be the first thing I replace. And I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom, sorry. Hello, Swaggy. Sorry I had to step out there for a minute. I'm not feeling that hot tonight. Subathon is actually going really well. I've got 9 or 10 days left on it on the Twitch Subathon. Unfortunately, Twitch is the only place I am monetized. Otherwise, I would let YouTube and X be taking part of it. But Subathon is going well. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather tonight, but we're doing what we can. I do have also an active bounty on Twitch, where if people subscribe enough, give enough subs, that they can make me delete my character in this game. So that's been interesting since somebody actually did that yesterday, which is why I am only in Act 2 right now and not at the end game. Is because somebody was like, you know what? Delete your druid. My druid was like level 70, I think. And Twitch chat just like, why don't you delete that druid and start over as the witch? And you know, I'm a man of my word, so I didn't bother even to take my gear and put it in my stash or whatnot for another druid or whatever. I just deleted him on the spot. You know, they gifted the 25 subs that took, and I was like, okay, druid done. Deleted. And they're like, why don't you play Necromancer next? I was like, well, you delete my druid, might as well pick my next character. I had no problem with it. Like, I love playing the Necromancer anyway. So that part really wasn't a big deal. Like, oh no, you're making me play my favorite spec. That being said, I haven't played the Witch, I think, since like the .2 league or maybe the .1 league. It's been a while since I actually played the Witch.
Hello? Anyone home? This was certainly off limits to mortals.
Alright, let's go to the Mastodon area and collect the thing I forgot to pick up. I'm thinking it's in the Badlands. And I never did the... Okay, we have to do the Bone Pits apparently, because I forgot to pick up the rune here. I was too efficient going through this section. That's what happened.
Putrefy.
Sorry, we're kind of powering through this pretty quickly, so this shouldn't take that much time unless I like die or anything. I've never rushed to my death before. That's never happened 5,000 times to me. I gotta say, the ritual that I'm doing to get the power charges, it actually does a lot of damage. It's just not that very large. I'm either in the wrong spot or this thing just doesn't want to drop for me. There we go. That's the boss arena, so we don't need that. Did I zig instead of zag? Is it over this way? Where the heck is that thing? It did say it was here, not in the Badlands. Yeah, because Pharaoh's here.
I am the apex.
Well done.
I don't know how I missed that twice.
Another success. But there's still one more in the region. Keep it up.
Easy enough.
There's a second charm slot. So I have a feeling getting 20% elemental resistances is going to help my minions stay alive a good bit, because I don't have any elemental resistances right now. And that minions revive faster. Like, this notice was all kinds of good. Increased recovery rate, that would help out the persistent aura. Which I might just remove persistent aura just for another minion. That might actually be the play. If I can swing it. Because that aura, I think it only takes 30 spirit. So it's not a heavy aura. But we'll take the next 4 points to take out these two major nodes. And then it would be 4 points into that, or I could keep working my way up here. Chance can surpass 100%. By default, chance-based stats cap at 100%. Chance for the results to occur. However, some chances can surpass 100%. In this case, the event for which you can have an effect occur once each 100% chance for that effect you have the normal percentage chance for it to occur again based on the remaining values. So if you have 215% chance for an event to occur, will cause the event to occur twice, once each for a 100% chance and a 15% chance for a third time. Interesting. Oh, here's another mana regen effect. I'll do Arcane Surge. So that's not that great. And I guess I hate hair splinters. This is for temporary minions to last longer. Which ain't bad, because my zombies are only going out because they are, expiring, not because they're dying. Huh. So that'll be giving them an extra 10 seconds-ish. 42% increased duration. Let's see, 6, 16, 22, 42. If I were to take those nodes, that would increase temporary minions by 54% duration. But I'm getting sidetracked. What I want is to get up to this node. Yeah, we get up to this node, that's going to be good. Okay, I have my path mapped out. Nice, so here we just gotta rush to the boss. Nothing else to be gained here.
Infection!
I can spend way too long staring at that talent tree. That's what slows me down in this game is how long I can just stare at the talent tree for just trying to theory craft myself. Because I get caught up not with just what do I need, but what do I need right at this moment.
Is my power to wield.
If you're still there, Swaggy, is your is that picture from the quintessential quintuplets? That was actually a really good anime. I enjoyed it. Okay, once I take these two things for the two nodes for my minions, the next 4 skill points for my minions, then I have to go for mana regen again. Get that under control a little bit. Like, I'm trying to play around with it, but it may get to the point where it just might not be worth it. in a circle.
Mark of heresy.
I love my minions. Look to see if the person responded it on YouTube and just run headlong into a Spider-Man minion's like, don't worry, I got it, dumbass. Oh my God, it's Valjean! How's it going, Valjean? Happy 4th of July! Yeah, today's not one of my better days, but we're trying to make it work. I've been having to take had to take what, one break so far during stream. My stream started late because I wasn't feeling well. But we're trying to make it work. Not American. Well, from the America side, happy 4th of July. I'm gonna say that to everybody, regardless of where they're from. It is American Day of celebration, and I celebrate it with all of the internet. So hope you're doing well. Good tidings and well wishes. Think it as that. Usually they started calling it beer and fireworks day. Okay. I mean, that's the equivalent of calling like a big Mexican holiday Taco Day. But you do you, man. I mean, that's along the lines of being like, I'm not German, so I prefer to Oktoberfest is just beer month. Cool, I guess. Fact remains, I still hope you are doing well. As well as you can possibly be. I just realized all my minions are dead. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, you know, we're just doing on Path of Exile 2 here. Had to start a fresh character because chat made me start a fresh character, which I don't mind. I knew it would happen eventually. One of those things that was always just a matter of time. Like, hopefully my minions will live a little bit longer now. You're still going through Diablo 2? Hey, at least you started the hell portion on Nightmare mode. So you're farther along in your Diablo 2 than I am in my Path of Exile 2 at the moment. But we're charging through this at a pretty decent clip.
One still lives. For now.
Dude, just that 20% elemental resistance is giving my minions so much more survivability. Get out of the boss just isn't hitting them. It's one of the two. Man, the moment my zombies were able to come into play, things went by so much faster.
Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
You got up to hell mode on a different playthrough, but didn't get far.
How can...
So is hell mode just a bunch more enemies, or is it a big stat boost, or are there different afflictions that it adds for hell mode? What's the difference between the hell portion of Nightmare mode and just regular Nightmare mode?
Impressed?
So, now
I will tell your tale.
Ooh, +2 level of all minion skills. Let's go. That's looking pretty sexy right there, that scepter. Gives us an extra 22 spirit. Our minions are going to have additional 3% cast speed. We're losing some mana regen. This might hurt actually. Losing that 27% mana regen, we might have to do something. Do I have a mana regen necklace on too? No, I have an intelligence necklace on. See, so now we have an extra 54 spirit. So this Bind Spectre, especially if you get rid of Ravenous Swarm, the Bind Spectre could easily, what you call it? Or just an extra minion could fit in here. Let's see if we can get lucky twice in a row, shall we? No. Nope. No such luck. And the throw-in's damage, I'm not even gonna mess with that.
Care for a story?
Let's see. Oh, you know what? That's level 20. I'm still using level 6 boots. If I die, it's because I'm using level 6 boots. We're just going to go ahead and say that. It is not my fault if I die. My boosted is way outdated. After you finish Hell difficulty, you'll find a decent helmet and armor with max sockets each and load them with perfect topazes. You'll find all mid to high level set. The rune farm. It's always about the farm, man. It's always about the farming. That's what the hoes are for, right? Because they're talking about farming.
It is time to use the reform. You have your orders.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
My character did say that randomly. You know, everything would be better if everybody around me were just dead already. Nah, my character's not a bad guy, guys. I swear, she's not bad. Wait. Use the map to return to the sandstorm at the Halani gates. I did that. Oh.
No way.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar. For glory.
Okay, there's gonna be a rune thing here, and then that's it.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
Nope, Watchful Twins. And the final letter. So there's a couple of things to collect here. The final letter has that plus sign, which means that's probably going to be a stat bonus. I think the Watchful Twins is the boss.
A lovely creature! Right!
I'll tell you this, I'm not caring about my gear probably as much as I should. Because I'm just relying on my minions to be a wall that the enemies can't get through. Also, my mana regen is going to be a problem here.
The signature seems to be coming from this.
Then we should go there.
Dude's constantly trying to sidetrack me. Hey, I know you're chasing down this evil beast, but my little tuning fork says we should go in this direction. Can your little tuning fork wait, dude? Kind of in the middle of something. Man, we got ads on him, man. That's super lame. Well, they're the twins. Okay, I wasn't even focused on the invulnerability one, but apparently my minions were. And that just showed all my damage comes from the minions. All the damage comes from the minions. Did I get everything out of there?
The Faradin. They are still here.
Everything except for the Forgotten Hollow, but that's just a chest. Okay. The Shifting Vases are also just a chest.
You found a letter? Goodbye.
See, letter has a plus sign, we get passive skill points. Minions revive faster, and I need mana regen. Like, I could go down here for mana regen, but that would lead me over to there, which isn't needed. That's not great. Or I could go up here to here. Which is still kind of out of the way-ish. But that would get me mana efficiency and a whole bunch of mana regen. And this is a nice energy shield node. There's nothing else over here that I care about at all. So if I don't go here, then what I can do is bounce up to here. So that's 4 points for 45% mana recovery. 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would take 7 skill points to get to 45% mana recovery, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for cost efficiency, or 5 for mana on kill. I don't know, I think cost efficiency is going to be the way to go. So the next 4 points go up to here. Because either way, after that I could bounce 1 point into here and then minion revive speed. And health. And do that into minion move speed and attack speed. And then minion armor break. Yeah, the mana efficiency is going to be nice. Do I have mana regen? Or can I buy mana regen? So that's the bonus to intelligence. Whatever. I feel like I'm going to have to take a break like every half hour. I'll be right back. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get back from the bathroom. I'll be right back as soon as I can be. I may end the stream early tonight because I'm just not feeling well. But we'll be right back. I'm gonna say this, next time I have to get up like that, I'm just gonna end the stream early, because that's not fair to you guys. I'm having to take this many breaks. Doesn't matter, that's for health reasons. I feel horrible about it.
The path to Deshar. Thank you.
Young one.
Also, I've been fretting over my mana regen so much. What if I just change my ascendancy around? I feel like that would be a lot simpler, because this the necromantic conduit that has been causing the issues. Lose 5% max mana per second. So the more max mana I have, the more mana regen I need. And then every 100 mana you have increases Unholy Might by 4%. So we have right now 374 mana, which means like our next ascendancy, if we take Black and Heart, right now it would be like a 12% increase on top of the 30% that it currently gives. Meanwhile, what I could do is, for right now, have Rupture of the Soul, which isn't that effective, but the next act, when I get 2 more Ascendancy points, curses you inflict have an infinite duration, and you can have 2 curses active at once. And then, obviously, enemies cursed will explode. And then because we're a Lich, we can have a Phylactery also. Then this would be the tank side. So I might... What I'm thinking about... Tell me if this is a smart move or if it might be dumb, Thalen. I remove this Necromantic Conduit, which is giving me mana problems, and I instead go for Rupture the Soul, which makes enemies I curse explode, dealing chaos damage equal to 25% of their max health. And then the next ascendancy points I get makes my curses infinite and allows you to apply 2 curses at once. Because right now, losing 5% max mana per second is for 30% extra damage as chaos damage. I feel like it's causing me more of a headache than it might be worth. And this node right here, being able to enfeeble at enemies and make them take more physical damage from all my minions, I feel like would, 1, give my minions a lot more survivability, and 2, deal more damage. And then we go over to this side for the second 2 sets of ascendancies when during the end game for more survivability. Make sense to you? Okay. Then let's change that up.
Quickly.
How can I perfect myself?
Because then I can also, like, it's okay having this point right here. Eventually I was going to go this way anyway. But then I can, not have to worry about mana regen at all. Because it was giving me a headache. It really was. See, now next level I can get the jewel socket. And go jewel socket and then be at this tree, which is really where my money's gonna be at. Elemental resistance, max health, max health, max health. 23% chaos resistance, 20% physical damage reduction. Attacking damage as extra chaos damage. And then this side gives weathered on hit, which weathered makes enemies take more chaos damage from chaos. And my spells gain extra 5% damage as extra chaos damage. And then reservation of minion skills. Like this is the money node right here for me. Damn. I don't know why, but when you're going through the campaign, I don't see a point in doing these. Oh! I didn't realize that was a level 50 thing. Will grant additional ascendancy skill points. I wonder if once I complete my Act 3 ascendancy, if that'll still say that. Yeah, the Path of the Lich is kind of awkward in a sense because the defensive one, I almost think like until you have all 4 sets of ascendancy increases, that the defensive one is not that worth it. Simply because it makes part of the damage bypass your shields. You know, 10% of damage bypasses my energy shields. No inherent mana regen, but your mana regen is equal to your life per second. But then over here, your life cannot change while you have an energy shield. So you end up taking more damage. It bypasses your energy shield, but then the ascendancy after that makes it so that way you can't take HP damage while you have energy shield. Essentially give you 10% damage reduction. But that's a really convoluted way to get to it. So at the end of the day, I may still end up going with the Necromantic Conduit, but that would be like at endgame when things are really out of control.
A lovely creature. Mark of heresy. These look like the Rune Seeker's tools.
Well, well. None of this is Marraketh. Oh, look here. Ah, another I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
You're good, kitty, Merlin. Oh, what am I doing? I already have the waypoint. I swear no matter what I play next, I'm going to be bonking stuff. I feel an urge to bonk things. And I don't even care what format it's in the game. Dude, the bonk calls to be so hard. It doesn't help that I keep finding these malls. Bonk glitch? In Path of Exile 1 you could do that, in Path of Exile 2 you can't. At least I don't think you can in 2. Well, I should say not yet, because Path of Exile 1 always had the Crusader, or the Templar, whatever he was called. And honestly, once I started using him, I preferred to use him over the Lich usually, over the Witch for a minion build. I felt like the Crusader did it better. So like anytime I go through a map like that, I'm saving so much time. Like over here we have the Sisters of Garokhan and Torgal the Defiler. Sisters of Garokhan are going to be what gives me a boost. So as long as I can find them, then it's a straight shot to to the end. Ding! Ratsman! What was that? It was an OG World of Warcraft dungeon. One of the troll ones. Where whenever there were two bosses, whenever one killed an enemy, he would get stronger and actually call out, be like, ding! The boss would be like, Ratsman! So like they're trolling you, literally farming you for XP as they're killing you. It wasn't Zulaman. Zul'Farrak? No, not Zul'Farrak. It was the what was it, 20 or 25 man vanilla WoW raid in Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, that was the one that had a boss that you could literally fish up if you had somebody with max fishing skill. Like 350 or 325 fishing. And then you had like different beast trolls, like druid trolls, and then you had the one that was a duo that would literally level up as they killed you.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Okay, I didn't find the optional boss, so I can't leave here after I beat this then.
Get back in your hole. Someday, I'll bring you back to serve.
Is this like Diablo but not dog crap? I mean, it depends on which Diablo you're talking about, but yeah. That's a fairly good assumption to make. So the way that this game works, Drugstore, is that every single character... Yeah, this is a Necromancer build I'm doing, that I'm working on. I have a standing bounty when I play this game that if people gifted enough subs that they can make me delete the character I'm playing as and start over. Just because I think that's silly and fun to do. And it fuels my character ADHD. But there's Path of Exile 1 and then there's Path of Exile 2. This is the second game. It's in its 0.5 version, which still feels like a full game. But it's technically in its 0.5 version. I am playing as a Necromancer. I was gonna say, like, it depends on which Diablo you're referring to. Because some not, like, I get the appeal that people have for Diablo 2. It wasn't my thing. I always felt like I enjoyed 3 the most. And then people are saying that they've turned around and made 4 good, which it wasn't on release by any stretch of the imagination. It actually is supposed to run fairly well on Steam Deck as long as you're not doing a minion build. Like, as long as you're not doing a Necromancer build, you should be able to run it on your Steam Deck. They've been pretty decent about optimizing this game. You haven't played 3 or 4? I enjoyed 3 a lot. I enjoyed the 3 the most out of the Diablo games. But like, this game gives you the most customization options, which also makes it a little bit harder to access. Like, this is one of those games, like, typically I'm always in the mindset of, you know, I think everybody should just ignore guides and do their own builds. Except for a game like this. Like, if somebody looks at the skill tree and goes, no, I'm going to use a build that somebody has created for the game, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Because unless you're really good at theory crafting and figure out how the stats work and everything, the skill tree can be very daunting and intimidating. When I'm not in the middle of murdering everything, I'll show you the skill tree, Drugstore. Alright. My zombies and my bone crawlers are all on a duration. So, while I'm killing stuff, it's easier to keep killing stuff. It's larger than the observable universe by the looks of it. That's the thing, it's a very daunting skill tree if you don't know what you're looking at, but it's because it allows so much build variety. The best way, like, if you're not going to use a guide, the best thing you can do in this game is have an idea of a character concept and work based on a concept. Say I want to do a minion build. There's like 2 or 3 classes that could do a minion build. You want to do a minion build. Okay, do you want to use undead? Do you want to be a werewolf guiding a wolf pack? Or do you want to play Pokemon? There's different avenues you can take. So like if you work from a concept that you work based on concept, then you can do keyword searches and go from there. The biggest pitfall I see people make is they don't account for defenses at all, and they only build damage, and then they die in one hit, and they're like, this game sucks, because they didn't build any defenses. And then there's the pitfall of people who do use a pre-made build, but then it's a pre-made build of somebody already at level 100 who's fine-tuned it, and maybe when they were leveling it up, they had to alter the build because there were, you know, valleys and peaks in its damage during the campaign. That's really why I don't use builds, because that was a big thing in Diablo, or not Diablo, in Path of Exile 1, is that, yeah, there's a build guide. The build only comes online and is viable at level 35, which meant that the person did something else to get to 35, and then respected 35 to the build that they then did. It was like, here's the build guide on a really awesome build. It's like, yeah, but that's not something you can do from level 1. Like when I was playing my Druid, I changed my build on how I was running my Druid 5 or 6 times because I was figuring it out as I went along. And then I still saw like 3 or 4 different branching paths that would have been viable and cool to run with. I leveled up. This doesn't wear out here in a second. So, like, looking at the build tree, like, you start off right here, and, you know, as we zoom out, you see my build, I'm ignoring a lot of these nodes, because I was looking at all the minion nodes. Like, what you can do is, like, I'm doing a minion build right now, so I can add filter and either do keyword search this way or just type it out, depending on how you want to do things. But I'm going to right now, just for emphasis, look for minion. So caster, we hit minion, hit save changes. Now we have big bad skill tree, but everything that is minion related is highlighted on it. So yeah, it's a giant skill tree, but now you have an idea of where you're going to be going to, that you can look at these nodes and be like, okay, which one of those nodes are most important to me? Okay, which one of those nodes are also close to the defense node that I'm working on? Like, I'm working on pure energy shield. So my path will also be dictated on how close are they to something that has energy shield near it. That if I need to dip into survivability, that I don't have to like remove 10 skill points to dip into survivability. Like, okay, I can just pivot and allocate it a little bit this way. Like right here, there's energy shield. That if I need to, I can spend 3 or energy shield recharge rate, I should say. That if I need to, I could just dip in here for 3 points and grab that real quick, because it's along my path. It's the thing that put you off trying to use other people's suggested builds Diablo 2. One example was maxing out Shield Bash, another is just maxing out Hammer Spell. You're currently using Fist of the Heavens, Fanaticism, and Vengeance. Yeah, and like I get, like some people they just don't have the mindset for it. Like you do have to have the mindset to be able to work out a skill tree. You know, the more you're into like stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, things like that, the easier of a time you'll have figuring out something like this. I mean, I'll tell people this, like when they ask me like, oh, do you play games like, you know, Fortnite, Minecraft, things like that, I just tell them I don't have the mindset for it. My brain does not work that way. And for the people who need build guides, if the brain doesn't work that way, the brain doesn't work that way. But they're still going to be able to have fun with the game. But I'm in the same mindset as you are, Valjean. It's also why you won't see me often you won't see me use meta builds. Because I just don't look up builds. Or what's the most effective? I look at what's the most fun and what can I make work. So, for instance, like I might deviate points. This is why I'm sitting on my 2 points. I'm not just spending every point I get. I stock up like 3 or 4, so that way I'd be like, okay, which is the major node I want to grab next? Because I may grab this node next and give myself increased energy shield. Because I might need survivability, and that is 4 points. Or I might say, screw it, I have enough survivability, I could do some more damage, and go 1, 2, and then up to here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points up here. So, like, I'll probably end up doing the 4-point investment into more energy shields before the 8-point investment to get up to this node here for minions. Shell Battery Great for single enemies we ganged up on is useless. And that's the other thing, like, I'm finding out right now is that my current minion build, I'm kind of actually struggling with bosses. Like, against trash mobs, you see me just plow through everything, but when I get to a boss, it's like a 4 or 5 minute boss fight. And that's because my minions have been dying a lot. So I have to think about minion survivability more so than anything else. Like 20% elemental resistance right here. That could go a long way. And then there's just a whole bunch of damage in here, a little bit of max health. But then, like, is it going to be worth it to go 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes out of the way and there's nothing else around there that I'm going to want? Would that actually be worth it? Are companions considered minions? And I'm always adjusting stuff with my build as I go through. Yeah, this is going to depend on how cheeky I want to be with my stuff. Because I definitely want to get up to this node first. And here's more elemental resistances, and this is actually close to energy shields too. So I might go this way. That's actually probably smarter than going the other path. Yeah, banking to the right there is probably going to be smarter than the other path for me. Because then I get energy shield over here. And then I could dip it into that node, which could be helpful. I have this node, which is helpful. And that is 2 more points into something else that's helpful. I have a lot of fun figuring it out. That's why I can stare at a screen like that for like 20 minutes and I won't be bored. Because I'm literally trying to figure out how to make this build work and more effective. It took me this long to realize that I set up an ability and then I didn't bother putting it on my bar. Anywhere. I'm smart like that, guys. So based on how I'm doing things, the next spell I'm going to replace is probably going to be raise zombies. The raise zombies really needs the power charges, and without that ritual, I'm not getting power charges that easily. Is there another boss? Let me double check to make sure there was an actual extra boss here. No, there's the Sisters of Gaku, just made the area harder. They don't actually do anything, I don't think.
Infection.
I don't really know what the point of summoning all these automatons here does, except just add more enemies to fight. There's one spot where it might have something. Yeah, it was just extra enemies. But I will say this, the thing I find fascinating about ARPGs is how different they can do very similar playstyles. Like, I always like minion builds, and they always feel so different in every ARPG, but they always feel good to me. So 113. Did you not give enough? You did not. This scepter is going to be better. This scepter would be better, but I'm not high enough level to use it because I have to be level 36. That's the tricky thing about this game, is that as a spellcaster, your weapons will have a spell attached to them, like summons or actual attacks, but there's still a level requirement for them. So sometimes it's like, here, you can equip the weapon itself. You can't use the spell attached to it because you're too weak for that, but you can use the weapon itself. It's like, yes, but I can't use the thing attached to it. It's like, no, but you can use the weapon. Like, how does that help? Yeah, we're not even level 35, because this is something I wouldn't mind using. Hey there, guy! How you doing? We be gaming, that's what we're doing right now. Actually feeling under the weather a little bit, but you know, being under the weather doesn't stop, you know, good games from happening. What kind of build I'm doing? Right now, I'm doing a Necromancer minion build, unless somebody stops me. Again. But we'll figure it out as we go along. We're also about to get ads in 30 seconds, so you jumped in at the perfect time. As in, I'm sorry, you're about to get ads in 30 seconds. We were doing a Druid Wyvern build, and then Twitch chat made me delete my character.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
So, we're doing a minion build until Twitch chat decides to delete my character again. I'm increasing it by 25 each time, so they killed my druid by gifting 25 subs. To kill the witch will take 50 subs. Once they kill the witch, it'll then take 75 subs.
For glory.
So we're going by 25 sub increments. They waited until I was on tier 2 maps to kill the druid too. I'm like, okay, we're starting to get currency, we're starting to get things going. It was my first time doing maps in Path of Exile 2. Because I always get distracted and play something else. There's always some shiny that distracts me, you know. So it was my first time doing maps, and I'm like getting into it, doing tier 2 maps, and then with subs like this, who needs corruption? Subs like this, who needs a hardcore mode? This is the ultimate hardcore mode, because it doesn't matter what you do, chat can just decide you're not doing that anymore. I think it's funny. Because, like, you know, you go through the campaign and nobody's going to redeem it. And so when I got gifted 25 subs, it was like, oh, thank you for the subs. Like, okay, now delete your character. It's like, wait a minute, what happened? Like, I completely forgot I had the bounty going. They're like, now you can delete it. Like, I was in the middle of doing Abyss and Breach and getting into all that stuff. Because the thing is, and we're also in the middle of a subathon too, so they also extended the subathon by like 4 days by gifting the 25 subs. Because every hour the subathon will increase by an hour. Every 5 subs, there's a wheel of punishment that I spend that will do stuff that mainly affects in whatever game I'm playing at the time. So the wheel of punishment changes per game. And I have it, and we have a rule that, like, if somebody gifts an increment of 5 subs, I have them marked in a notepad that they can tell me to spin the wheel whenever. It doesn't have to be immediate. That, like, if you gift 25 subs, you could be like, I could be in the middle of a boss fight, like, spin the wheel. Ability lockout. Don't use this ability anymore. But you could just bank it for the perfect time to make me spin as long as the subathon is going on. Doing stuff like that. Nope. Thankfully, knock on wood, nobody's done that to me yet. What's on the wheel? Let's bring up the wheel, because nobody's asked about it yet tonight. So, like I said, there's some things that are going to be affecting in-game, some stuff that is just in general things. And if there's something you want to add to the punishment wheel, you can always offer suggestions to add to it. And as long as it's something not too obnoxious, I'll do it. But on the wheel, you can just make me kill my character. You can choose a tweet for social media. You can make me get drunk on my next stream. I have one freebie. You can make me ooh at people, which is much more cringe than it would sound. Eat a lemon slice. Which, if you make me roll the wheel twice and it lands on lemon slice twice, I will just eat an entire wedge at once, and that is not fun to do. And every sentence with the nya sound. I don't like to curse, so the wheel can make me swear like a sailor for 5 minutes, in which I found out with this one that I haven't cursed in so long that I forgot what most curses were. Like, my curse vocabulary has considerably shrank compared with what it was when I was like in my 20s. Ability lockout for 5 minutes. Make the stream be an ASMR stream for 10. Make me change to another game that I own and have currently downloaded. Or make me not able to dodge or block for 5 minutes. Those are the Path of Exile 2 wheel options at the moment. And then, of course, every single sub will, and then we have like different milestones. Like every sub will increase the stream by an hour. Every 5 gives you a punishment wheel spin. And as in general, every 20 subs will make me play a game that chat or Discord chooses. Do a full playthrough, at least 40 hours. You know, like if it's a gacha game, people have put on gacha games that I have to put at least 40 hours of streaming into the gacha game. Like if it's a never-ending game, like Dark Tide or Space Marine 2, or a gacha game, like currently I have to play Neverness to Everness for at least 40 hours on stream. I actually just rolled those, what you call it? Like I have the list. I have the list right here. So, last night, we did the 8 games, because every 20 subs in total for the subathon, people pick a game, and, you know, I'll put all those games on a wheel, I'll spin the wheel. Whatever game comes up, I have to do a full playthrough of. So we are 8 subs away from making me have a 9th game that I have to do a full playthrough of, and at the 200 sub mark, chat gets to force me to play a horror game. Because horror games are not on the list. Horror, suspense stuff, I don't do well with that by any stretch of the imagination. So, forcing me to play a horror game of chat's choice is our 200 sub mark. And then at 250 subs, the wheel punishment becomes permanent for the stream. Because once the subathon ends, the wheel punishment will go away. But if chat somehow makes it to 250 subs, the wheel punishment will just stay a permanent facet of the stream from that point going forward, even like after the subathon. So like right now, this isn't the order I'm going to play them, but we have to play Pal World, Unicorn Overlord, Rise of the Ronin, Neverness to Everness, God of War Ragnarok, My Friendly Neighborhood, and Code Vein 2. That's our current list of games I have to do a full playthrough of by the end of the year. Gotta make me eat a lemon? Dude, chat has made me get drunk like 4 times during the subathon. They've made me uwu more times than I would like to admit. And also talk like a cat person more times than I would like to admit. And I'll say this with the bounty, if somebody completes the bounty like solo, like one person did the 25 subs, I let them determine what my next build will be. So the Necromancer build is because one person in chat gifted 25 subs, maybe delete the druid and said, now play a Necromancer. And it's like, damn. Yes, that's what we're doing. And I'll say this also, the funniest part about that the funniest part about that, Awkward, is that they did it on their break from work, so they literally entered chat, maybe delete the character, roll a witch, and then went back to work. Like, I was just on break, I just wanted to do that. I was like, wait, what? You just show up on your break, make me delete my character, and then just bounce. Like, I couldn't even be upset about it. Ah, I got greedy.
Give no quarter! I never do.
Did I just die and then all the enemies who killed me literally disappear? See, not all my deaths on purpose, just, you know, most of them. Oh, there are the enemies. I was about to say, did I die? The enemies are like, ah, we did our job. We're on break now. And I will say this, my bread and butter for games are ARPGs and Souls-likes. Like, the reason why there's only one Souls-like on the list of games that chat had up there is because that's literally all I've played this year have been Souls-likes. Neo 2, Neo 3, Lords of the Fallen, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 I've done a playthrough of. But you'll notice that I'll die because I have a habit of looking over at chat instead of I forgot to. Actually, one second, I accidentally hit YouTube chat. I'll pay more attention to chat than I will the game, and that's caused me to die a few times. I'm actually surprised nobody has a roguelike on the list of games for me to play. I just realized that. I was looking at text use for 9. Dude, it's my favorite excuse. I use it all the time. It's how I get people to follow my stream.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Dude, what if that beast turns into Katava from the first game?
Bow before your king.
The Medicare bound king. We skin him.
Reprisal. The Medicare will pay.
Submit. You are finished.
Reprisal. For my people. The Medicare will pay. By the sand. my people!
What a fool, he let me get my zombies out.
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen! Take the beast!
See, I'm just too good at this game. I don't even need my minions out all the time to be winning.
I don't have time for this! Stand! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
Dude, I'm so glad that I'm not playing a melee-based class for this section. I'll actually be able to deal damage to Mr. I am aerial denial, the boss.
To you! The Paladin is now! Take our hate! To you! Fall! Damn you! We will block
You know, just because the boss tells me to die doesn't mean I have to. I wonder if they ever realize that.
wins to me! We will blot out the sun! To you! We will blot out the sun! You will be forgotten! You will not win! 10,000 spears!
It's more of a begging, even than a suggestion. I was wondering when I was going to do that move. See, when he started doing that move as the druid, that's when I was really like, okay. When you going to be in a spot where I can deal damage? Especially when he has more than one going. Get what I mean when I say he's aerial denial the boss? Like, look at all this shit!
You will be forgotten! The Marquette will pay! I'll give to you! Die, foolish Sycamore!
Oh look, the Sekima's still alive.
You have accomplished nothing.
This is not over.
You know what I just noticed? Because he impales himself and you have to use her to kill him, you're not allowed to cull that boss. I was literally waiting for like, okay, when can I call? When can I call? I was like, no, you just can't call that guy.
I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound, but return with me.
I have to. It's a tier 2. I have to see. Yeah, we spent like 2.5 hours in Act 2, made it all the way through Act 2. We're doing a good time here right now.
My worst fear.
So, I think it's time you confess.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow, and all I can ask is the beast has grown.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
What have you learned?
I mean, that's a decent mace, but not good enough for me to want to keep it. Oh, look, an energy shield. That's actually going to be good. Or a helmet. That's going to be good, rather. Just go ahead and modify you a bit. A little late, but whatever. And then we take you, apply you here for another 41%, and then we can socket that with more energy shield. Actually, I should socket for resistances. What resistance am I lacking? Oh, I'm actually good on resistances? That is surprising. Except for chaos. But I can't socket for chaos resistance, can I? Guess we'll socket for fire resistance. Apparently we'll socket for this because I don't have a basic fire resistance. More energy shield. Dude, what if... At least we got some lightning resistance? That wasn't that worth it, was it? I got a bit too big for my britches right there. There we go, give ourselves double the energy shield we had. Not bad if I say so myself.
Young one.
Yes. Yes, we can take you. Until then,
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it.
My
through
goal
mortal
is to do the next
There was once
ascendancy
an empire
tonight.
that embraced
Do the
corruption.
ultimatum.
They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization
And I might finish
the
Act 3
world
off
has ever
stream.
known.
Depends on
But it led to
how
their
late it gets.
destruction.
But tomorrow night,
Our
hopefully, we're going to be doing
allies will
Darktide.
continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm. Utsal is close.
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, rise! Insolent wretch! Your swamp fiends won't help you.
I should tempt myself with this level 33 one. I literally just put all that effort into my current helmet. I should be good for a couple level jumps.
Is that all? Death and decay!
So the tells me I need to work on my minion damage. More so than my survivability. Yeah, that root treasure has a ton of health, man. Level 9 skill gem. There we go. Let me just take a look. Is there anything else aside from root dredge here? Nope. No, there's not going to be a stat boost here. Okay. No stat boost, no skill trees, no skill points. Am I going in a circle? I tend to go in circles. It's never on purpose. Yeah, I'll make my way back towards the beginning. Oopsies.
Pathetic creation. Another corpse to serve.
Oh, you know what this is? I need an AoE minion. That's what's going on. All my minions are single target, so they're almost getting overwhelmed here. If I make that Dredge Fiend a minion, does that Dredge Fiend summon more minions? He costs a lot. 91 spirit. God damn. Let's see. What do you do, Judge Fiend? Mortar, 6 to 9 physical damage, fires an additional projectile. That doesn't seem that useful. Why are you 91 spirit? Why are you 91 spirit? I'm curious now. Now I'm curious. He's got survivability. He attacks decent. I don't think he's worth it over the Frost Mage. But he's decent.
What kind of stunt I can buy with a...
What a week.
Hello there.
Until
Her
next time.
positive attitude sickens me.
Somewhere it. Do whatever it takes.
Oh, especially since we get Skeletal Reaver here. It only takes 35 spirit. Makes them... The command makes them lose health to gain rage on hit, or you just, you know, use a support gem to make them gain rage on hit. I'm gonna put it right there because I'm not even going to utilize it. Oh, it takes 30 because you can assign more than one. I gotcha. I haven't realized that I could have more than one of these active at a time. I would just say them and activating them. I gotcha. Well, it has a number instead of just saying on, like this one does. Like, I could have had an army of frost mages that would have exploded at the slightest feather drop. We're gonna go put all the points into the Skeletal Reaver because, you know, I have faith in the Reaver. That, and I already know how I'm gonna socket it. What tier is Rage 2? If I had more support sockets, I would totally do Last Gasp with Feeding Frenzy on this thing. And then Crazed Minions. Although, actually, if we do Rage 3, Heft, Feeding Frenzy, Life Leech, that could be a really nasty setup. Let's see, Rage 2, where you at? Rage 2 is tier 4? Huh. Well, definitely giving him Life Leech. And then just hoping that they don't die in one hit, you know. There's always that hope. Feels silly to give them Life Leech and then have them explode at the slightest drop of a hat. Actually, to help them live, I think it was a tier 1 elemental army. There we go. We need more strength. I feel like the 8% elemental resistance will pay off because I have some elemental. We have 20 here, so now they're at 50 as their elemental resistance. Yeah, with elemental army they're at 50, so I'll put them at 58. Oh, I didn't realize that each of these nodes was 20% each. This actually isn't a bad node to take for their survivability. Or this one. Like what I said, I need damage. I'm still looking at the survivability more. Okay. I spent way too long spacing out just staring at that stuff. I picked that up by accident. Got it. Alright, let's test out this Reaver minion, shall we?
Stay sharp. A runestone.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now know darkness. I am the apex!
Well, they seem healthy enough.
Where are they slithering off to?
There's a signature here. Seek the source.
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. Oof, I love my work.
Oh, you know what? I just realized these Reaver minions will work really well with minions do armor break on hit. Because they are attacking fast.
Infection!
Really what I need to do is find a boss. That'll be a test.
What's this? ancient power still pulsing.
They're actually doing good stun build up.
And there are others still waiting to
They
be
actually do good stun build up.
I will put you down. Image.
Oh, I see the potential there that if I were to spec a little bit for that or give them something to increase stun build up, that they could actually do some nasty work. Don't mind me, Pharaoh, I'm just a little confused. My natural state of being. Oh, my curses are like 3 levels down. Oh no, it's just 4 levels down. I'm not getting skill gems. That's what's going on. That's why I'm not doing damage. If we're collecting skill gem 9, I'm using skill gem 6s. Where's Rapid Attack 2? Because I could use Rapid Attack 1 for the Archer, then maybe I'll give myself a second Archer. Essence Drain could use Rapid Affliction. What's my other one? Contagion. Chaos damage contributes to freeze buildup for hits against targets taking damage from damage over time supported skills. Huh. It's interesting. Let's take a look. Rapid Attack 2. Please don't be in tier 4. You would be in tier 4. Oh, Swift Affliction. There we go. Because it's not considered, the chaos damage is not considered an ailment, so that would just give me 30% more damage on it. Yeah, let's go Deadly Poison 2. Where was that? Swift Affliction. There we go. Do that for right now.
Putrefy! Stupid monkey!
I'm pretty sure only Frieza gets to get away with calling people stupid monkeys.
She looks important. Or rather, she was.
Oh, there's the runestone. I missed it. Yeah, so chaos resistance is definitely what's killing my minions the fastest right now.
We're getting pretty good at this, aren't we? Keep up the search.
So the Vol area always takes me the longest to get through. That's why I was like not even thinking we were gonna get through a Vol area tonight.
My power to wield. Okay, I'll say this. If it wasn't for the Poison Cloud, I would have replaced my Skeletal Sniper with another Reaver, I think. That, and there would be way too many melee minions also. Oh. Here's what would be the test. How are they going to do against the monkey? I think they're going to die instantly against the monkey, but we're about to find out. Device, same as before. These seem to be kind of weak.
Right, now we'll check out the monkey.
Big one incoming. Let's dodge that.
They're actually doing better than I thought they would. They actually survived a lot longer than I thought they would against the monkey. And they're already back up? What? So the Reavers, they may not be the healthiest, but they get up really fast. I unlocked the skeletal berserkers, Talon.
What an impressive beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
I have to check something. It's going to be a waste of a tier 9, but I have to see if I learn by Inspector here. And I replace Frost Mage for right now. Okay, I wanted to see if I could bind the monkey. It's only the Huntress that can do that. That can bind bosses. I just wanted to know if it was possible to do it as the witch. It is not. I had to know. So yeah, it's not. I can't. If I could have 2 Reavers and then 1 Frost Mage, I would do that. But I currently cannot. I'm trying to be the master of the bony hugs. We're missing 1 skeletal minion, Talon. And we are 1 point away from 12% reservation efficiency for minion skills. Which I think will allow me to just get another skeletal minion. And then we're going to go increase health here, give them 23% chaos resistance, 20% physical damage reduction. And that'll help them out a lot. I don't think they do AoE area of effect. It would help. With a 10% chance to inflict withered on hit. Yeah, that was like I'm taking this entire node here right now. 1 point here, and then we're just gonna take the rest of this node. Like it feels too good not to like fill it out completely. Maybe not the AoE effect side of things, but definitely the Left Hand of Darkness. The 10% chance to inflict withered on hit seems huge. Because that can stack up to 10 times, which would make enemies take 50% more chaos damage. If I take that. So over here, attacks will gain 5%. See, that just says attacks. That doesn't say minion attacks. So attacks gain 5% damage as extra chaos damage isn't for the minions. That would just be for me. And then over here, spells gain 5% of damage as extra chaos damage. You want specters to be high damage range? Yeah, but like, I did use Bind Spectre on 1 ranged enemy. I took 91 spirit to bind it. So... And the Spectres are more durable in this. I did mess with one, but he took 91 spirit. And so, like... I do want a ranged one if I were to have Bind Spectre, but I might just go Frost Mages instead. Unless I find a ranged AoE damage dealer. that, like, I want to keep that Bind Spectre on me, like, just in my inventory, as in case I come across an enemy type that I think would work really nicely. So if I can find reservation efficiency elsewhere. Nope. It would be way up here. But that's not even it. Okay. So it's just the 12%, unless I'm willing to go all the way over here, and that's not even... That would be for werewolf. Alright. Just wanted to see if there was anything other than that 12% reservation efficiency. Yeah, we'll leave Bind Spectre in case I come across something I care about. I don't foresee it. I was thinking about one of those 4-armed monkeys because they do a lot of damage. They're kind of like cleave enemies. Like I can equip it and see if the reservation's not terrible. No. Oops. See, the Feral Primate only takes 36 Spirit, but the Quadrilla takes 84. So ranged enemies take a ton more Spirit. So I think if I want to go range, I stick to the Skeletal Snipers and the, Frost Mage. But I use the Bind Spirit on something melee, because 36 isn't bad for a Feral Primate. No, Alpha Primate, 76 Spirit, that's the one I'd want. The Alpha. Still, 76, it's like 2 minions worth. But I am very single target focused right now. Yeah, like the Frost Mage gives minions that it uses its command skill 40% damage reduction. And thorn damage. Cold damage is thorn damage, which isn't bad. 12-second cooldown. So anything that's cooldown reduction, the Skeletal Frost Mage gives the survivability for. I'll have a better idea once, what you call it? I get the next level up on how I can allocate things. Yeah, 40% is not a small bonus. And then you're also talking about freeze buildup, and you can make it so that way the chaos damage over time that I'm inflicting also do frost buildup. And a frozen enemy just doesn't deal damage. Yeah, right now, the thing I'm trying to keep an eye out for, which is hard to do, so if guys in chat can keep an eye out for me, that would help, is something that does either melee cleave or, like, ranged AoE.
Know something of this.
The Val used this device to keep up the search.
You're the one who waited with we Ben. Ah.
I feel like Ailment Threshold is the best out of these. If I was a melee character, Stun Threshold maybe. But I feel like Ailment Threshold over Mana Regen. The Mana Regen isn't bad either. No, we'll go Ailment Threshold. Screw it. Mana Regen.
Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
How can I be of aid?
Okay. Still level 6 boost, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, like I got this Dredge Fiend, but it takes 90, like I said, it takes 91 Spirit. And I kind of just hobbled along, but it did an AoE blast. But for 91 Spirit, I could have 2 Frost Mages. Why? Why kill it with thorns damage?
Still alive. Take your time. Keep your eyes sharp.
Look, it didn't take me an hour to get through the infested barrens. Like last time.
Bugs and insects. Delicious. Eye on the apex! Another corpse disturbed me.
Okay, that was actually a big level up here. So I'm not about to die. Okay. 22 efficiency, so, or 22 spirit. I thought I was gonna get more spirit out of that. I really thought I was gonna get more spirit out of that. Yeah, I'm on PC playing with a controller. %4 for presence area effect is blah. Yeah, I do prefer just having the dodge button playing 2 on a controller. Honestly, I'd probably play 1 on a controller, but 1 you have more buttons that you're actively pressing at a time. So the only thing to increase your spirit is this little node right here. Everything else spirit is just in the title. And that's only 4% spirit. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. So there's nothing to increase your reservation efficiency aside from one skill, and there's only one thing for spirit efficiency, increase in spirit.
And another stick.
So the way we're going to get an extra minion. Although you know what? That actually it works up enough that I can go down to 2 Reaver minions and still have a Frost minion. And go about this way. If I didn't have... I don't have enough. But I say if I didn't have a sniper, maybe I could have 2 Frost minions. But it doesn't quite work out. I mean, I could take off the Ravenous Swarm and then have either a second sniper or a, third Reaver. Which I might do. I very well might do that. We'll do this for right now. Okay, so what I'm feeling here is that trying to work in the power charges for Ray Zombie, I'm not jiving with. Because it would either be using this particular wand, in which I don't deal damage with the wand, it's just to call enemies. Or it would be, to use the ritual circle after an enemy's died, which means Unearth is not creating the Chaos DOT spread. I don't know why this game is opposed to,
The chimeral wetlands are to the southwest.
I don't recall asking.
This game doesn't want to give me an energy shield boots. Dude, I have so much bonk equipment. I'm kind of hoping somebody redeems the bounty on the, like, low-key. I don't actually hope somebody does, but low-key, I'm hoping somebody redeems the bounty and kills the witch and makes me bonk. Mainly because if you notice, I keep running into melee as the witch anyway. I've never played a Deadeye in Battle of Exile 1 or 2. I wouldn't mind actually playing a Deadeye either. Because I'm not sure if you happen to recall, the one time I did run the Ranger chick, I did her as an evasion tank, which was, that was using the, what you call it? I didn't have enough enemies to kill this. To create the Vol Beacon. I hope that's not an actual quest, hang on. Yeah, I need to activate the beacon. Oh boy. My minions killed stuff. Oh wait, run over here, run over here, run over here. Please count. There we go. I ran it as a evasion tank, and then I used the ability that was, what was it called, Wild Strikes, that did a random element, and I did a trendy element evasion tank build,
Here, but deadly.
which worked really well actually.
Vile. Get away.
I hate these spirits.
Another corpse to serve me.
I mean, it's also been giving me a good amount of monk gear, like armor and stuff.
Oh my, greedy fools.
believe it. I finally...
Now for bonk gear, it's giving me like all these early game uniques for bonking. Like armor and weapons, I think I have a full set of bonk gear. That is like 100% unique.
What's yours is mine.
Okay, that's the boss that's going to lead in the next section. There's another boss that actually gives me skill points. And dude, I've another, I haven't invested at all in my defenses for the most part. I think I took one defense point, and that's it. So I've had good survivability without augmenting my energy shields at all. I'll say this, the worst that somebody could do to me in this game if they kill out the witch is make me roll sorceress, because I'm not holding on to this gear as I'm replacing it as the witch. I'm just selling it because I don't see myself playing the sorceress this league. And I don't think anybody would be like, kill your witch, now roll it as sorceress. I don't see that as being a thing that would happen. Like, look at that. Look at these gloves. Plus 48% armor plus 1 to all melee skills. It wants me, the game wants me to bonk.
Putrefy! Someone ought to cut all this back. That beast was odd. I was fond of it.
See, this spell seems interesting that you can use your runic ward to revive minions. But my minions don't take so long to revive that I feel like it's necessary. We'll just go and go with the Versium pile. Like, it intrigues me. Utility March intrigues me. Yeah, there was by the time I realized that they're dead, that they're already coming back up. It could just be that I'm not realizing that they're dead as long as they are. Oh, plus I'm demolishing this Chimera. This Chimera's not having a good time, like holy crap. Easiest time fighting that Chimera ever. Ooh, tier 2 sandals.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Somehow I missed the Vol Beacon again. This is why the Vol area is going to take so long. So you keep having to do all these beacons. Like it's making you fully go through the maps.
So many beacons, so little.
Alright, let's get our second set of Ascendancy. We gotta pray the ultimatum doesn't destroy us.
How?
Oh, maybe it hasn't been giving me a ton of monk stuff. You could have these level 33 pure energy shield boots. They give you the same amount of energy shield as these level 33 armor and energy shield boots. Which would you like? Sometimes, you know, the rules just aren't with you. What the hell's a meta? Met gems are skill gems that other skill gems can be socketed into. Okay. The trigger stuff. They can use trigger, otherwise the effect of those in the skill gems. Do I even do anything with presents? I don't think I do. We don't do anything with triggered spells. Minions have extra damage reduction. Maybe I could roll this well. Nope. Immediately rolls poorly on the secondary stat. Dude, I've been struggling to get jewels that have like stats that are useful.
Still alive.
Oh, ads are about to start for people watching who are not subbed to the stream, so let me take care of the doggies. See, me mentioning them wakes them up. Alright, we're back. Doggies are happy. It's time for the ultimatum. Hold up. If I was not using my damaging wand, I would use this focus, but we are, so we're not. Level 59, level 49. I mean, at least when we hit level 40, we have a pretty good chest piece waiting for us. So we got that going. Alright, ultimatum time. I'm sure this won't end horribly. Like ultimatum always does for me.
Seeks to bend fate to her will. Please, don't be another one-win wonder. Long have I awaited a suit. The rules. Chaos is watching.
Pyramid objects appear projecting forth rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood on hit. And player hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you, breaking you. This tether will stun you. The area contains several statues that petrify you if you stand within their gaze for a duration. Oh, none of these sound good. I hate ultimatum. I hate ultimatum so much. I guess we'll do the pyramid beams. I guess. How do all my minions be petrified? No, we'll do a heart tethers. Because maybe that won't affect my minions.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Ancient fools! Ray!
Okay, the hearts aren't that bad. Yeah, the hearts aren't that bad because you can actually run out of them.
Don't give up so early.
Area will contain turrets that fire lasers periodically. Stalking Shade is horrendous. I failed so many times because of stalking shade.
Straight to the heart of the matter.
Yes. Let me in.
Deny.
Yeah, as long as I'm quick about it, the heart's not that bad. I forget how many trials you have to go through before the boss. I think it's 5? It's 4 rooms or 5?
This is just the beginning.
Monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. I think grasping vines deals damage. The debuff that slows character movement. Okay.
Vines restrict your every move. Ravage and ransack.
Remnants of a dead empire!
In this particular room, those hearts are really obnoxious to deal with. There's a well, so I think this is going to be the last challenge.
This is just a warm-up.
Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. I think that's the one I go for.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination.
Boss room?
Wild and wicked, this beast yearns.
I shall grant you a death per head.
I always have trouble finding this thing in the arena. I don't know why. This is a very awkward arena to fight in. Like, I get that they want to do something unique for a boss arena, but the reason why boss arenas are usually circular is because they're so freaking awkward otherwise to fight in. Like, yeah, they want to be unique about it, but it sucks.
Chaos awaits. Surely, things will be different this time around.
Bosses deal more and take less damage. See, it would be fun if it was like bosses deal more and take more. That would have been fun. I hate all of this.
And assault.
There's never an ultimatum that I feel is like, oh, this isn't going to be too terrible.
Prove yourself worthy of chaos. Don't give up so early.
See, like, rank 1 of Heart Tethers wasn't bad. Rank 2 was a lot worse than I thought it would be.
Your guilt weighs you down.
I should be fine with Heart Tethers 1. Alright, let's hope we don't get anything too terrible here.
This is just the beginning.
Rings of Doom appear on the ground, which grow over time, exploding, dealing physical damage once they reach the maximum. Monsters will always bleed and poison. Less area of effective projectile speed. That feels like the least detrimental there.
Powering the monument requires souls.
None can oppose me.
And I'm noticing the hard thing is not that it stuns you when you exit, it's that it slows you as you get into the exit of it. That's the shitty part about it. I just went for it at the end. It's like I'm either going to go down or it's going to be done. Frickin' fatal. All I have left is a boss room now, I think, and we got our ascendancy.
Don't give up so early.
Deadly lightning. Extra chaos damage, no. I feel like the Stormcaller rune is going to be easier to deal with than the Omnitech. I probably just screwed myself over though. I probably just screwed myself over.
Wild and wicked, this beast yearns for your blood.
strong imagination.
Whew, we made it. I'll never have to do that again. Yeah, might as well see what it has. The game will never be able to make me do that again on this playthrough.
Make it quick. May the strong grow even stronger.
The power of chaos flows through me.
Increase area effect of curses. And they have an infinite duration. I can apply 2 of them. See, that does increase magnitude 10%. There's a curse node over here. Increase magnitude. Unfortunately, there's nothing curses, I think, anywhere near where I'm spec'd. Literally the opposite side. I mean, okay, so this node is actually kind of close. It's a whole bunch of increased chaos damage, and then enemies I curse have minus 3% to chaos resistance. So that's actually not too terrible. Because if I go over here for minions dealing damage as chaos damage, wouldn't be the worst. Because then I would get extra chaos damage myself. And this will allow me to apply a 3rd curse. Which sounds a bit overkill. Oh, this node does connect up here. That's all curse duration. It would be this one over here. I would have to, if I wanted to lean into curse magnitude, I would have to completely, like, redo my tree. Remove all of this. Which I would be losing a lot of energy shield by doing that. At least remove these 4 to go 1, 2. Ignore that. 3, 4. No, I wouldn't even need to do that. Remove 4 from here to go 1 right here. Are you all magnitude? Area of effect. One, 2, 3, 4, like that. Because, I mean, that would put me in the ballpark of these curses. If I did it that way. No, I'm still thinking about this wrong. I'm still thinking about this wrong. I can refund down here for, and then instead of just driving up the middle, I'm gonna come over here anyway for this stuff. So I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, put me right here for a whole bunch of damage and minion damage. We need to have chaos resistance. Be able to take that. And then it would be a... I'd come out 2 points ahead if I just got across from the left. Because there'd be nothing I'd be deviating to in the middle. Because we'd cut across here, and then 2 more points, we'd be able to go all the way up into this node. And there would be another 3 points across. In which we'd be then also in line for minions break armor on physical damage dealt, as well as the rise speed over here. Or really? I'm still not thinking about this smart. You do go and take this node, and then you take this one, and then you're in this minion revives faster, which links into minion damage and cast speed, and the armor break. And then you're up here.
How?
So that rolled low. Yeah, that rolled low on that one. That's for level 40 anyway. I have already a level 40 here, 167. And then that's just rolled mana, which is unfortunate. Man, none of these rolled real strong, did they? Try and do something with this for right now. How close am I to 40? 3 levels? Where I have the materials to... Nope, it's already dead.
Deal.
So we're not going to be doing Volatile Dead. I've never done Corpse Explosion. Never done Corpse Explosion. Maybe Chaos Bolt, maybe. Probably end up doing either Chaos Bolt or the Bone Spikes.
Make the most of it. Be wary.
Was I actually asked something that I could use on wands? Increase cast speed. No, we want that bad damage. We're okay with our cast speed. You know, unless there's nothing that gives us damage. Okay, we're going cast speed. Do we lack the intelligence to use Contagion and Essence Drain now? Really? So that solves that problem. Hi, Monty. I love you too, buddy. You're a good boy. But now if I remove this one, I'll need intelligence someplace else. Because this is all area of effect. Which isn't... It's not terrible. It's actually not bad at all. Because really, I could take out these two nodes, because these are like, whatever. So we're not refunding this stuff, but we can refund these two. Which will give me a little bit more playroom. Still make sure to take this, if not the area of effect increase. We'll at least take care of this. There's always this node if I need the HP. We don't care about the top half, but we do care about the bottom half over here. Which puts us right here. Going through here is going to be the next thing after the node I'm in right now.
Quickly.
Another strategy.
Because we're still okay like that. The build still makes sense. And I think we don't even need that mana regen. Which would then give us a bunch of minion survivability. So they don't just explode immediately. And that's, like I said, that's area of effect. The 10% chance to inflict withered on hit could be good. Could be. But that's 4 points for a 10% chance withered on hit. Move my reavers, that's gonna build up. But now that we've got that out of the way, we would have been going for our personal survivability here. Ailey's going up here and then cutting across. Which would have been 1, 2, 3 points to get over here for this node. Which max health evasion rating, I mean, these are already... I don't even really care about getting over to this node, now that I look at it. And we don't care about the top half over here. I'm army be okay to go over here with a minion defense. But there's nothing I'm seeing crazy over there for now. Over here, though, this is all curse magnitude. And this would make the Unearthed deal chaos damage, which is okay, but Simon needed. So yeah, so my next points will go here for minion revive speed. And then minions have 40% more health. Because instead of 10% HP, we can have 5% revive faster, and then 40% more health. And then over here, give them attack, cast, move speed, all that fun stuff. And then we can either go here for increased damage or increased stun build up. Probably do this for the stun build up into damage. And the armor break. And then up here into curse magnitude. Because that's what, 18, 38% curse magnitude. Oh no, that's the ratio of ailments you inflict against cursed ailments. So really it would just be this 18% right here for these three nodes. I don't even really care about the crepifying curse. But we have curse magnitude over here. But it's 3%. So this node isn't even as good as I thought it was, because I thought that was going to be curse magnitude for 20%. That's 18% curse magnitude, but this is also 10% curse magnitude with a 15% move slow. Trying to think of which is the best curse magnitude node to go into. That's all chaos damage. That's another 18% curse magnitude. That's 36% curse magnitude. This node right here. Okay. So this is 36% curse magnitude over here, and then this is another 18% curse magnitude over here, which would put us at 44% magnitude. No, 54% curse magnitude. That's one way I can go about this. Or I could just ignore that. Just know that I have 2 curses at base power. That might be the better way. That might be the better way. 11 yet, can I? Yeah, 41. Change my curse into an aura? Ah, 60 spirit per curse, never mind. Do I want to lose 10% of my life every time I cast this attack? No, I will kill myself super fast if I did that. My lord, would I kill myself fast? Chance to inflict wither on hit with supported skills can surpass 100%. Support skills have a 1% chance to inflict withered on hit for every 0.57% of enemy ailment threshold dealt as withered. Meh. I guess projectiles can pierce. I don't care about any of this. Might as well give bite the bullet and give the sniper's rapid attack. I'm going to lose Ray Zombie. I am going to remove the phrase zombie. Okay, so the cost multiplier for Ravenous Sword doesn't increase the spirit cost, it's just free. Because it's, it doesn't actually have a cost. That works. So we do Intense Agony, we grab another support 3. And then we'll do Chaotic Freeze. Can I Chaotic Freeze on Essence Drain? Probably. It doesn't have it listed, but I'm sure I can. Actually, Zenith would just be even more damage on the drain. Hi, Merlin. I can see you, Merlin. I love you too, Marlon. Oh! I was say, why is it Contagion on there? It's because it put Chaos Bolt right there. I confused myself so hard. I know it's not a hard thing to do. So if I have to swap anything out, I'm okay having used the extra gem socket. I know we're swapping out Raise Zombie, that's why I didn't put it on there. Alright, let's get back into it.
Constructs once powered by dead souls.
A Baal ruin that
Wondrous.
hasn't been looted? No, this mechanism.
Putrefy. I will unmake you.
Blackjaw. That's what we need to find. That's what we need to find here. And I think Blackjaw's near the end.
Oh, goodness! It awakes! No stone cover.
Okay, having no mana regen may not been the smartest idea. I'll fix that and one more level up. Okay, so with all the point investment I'm thinking about for curses, I should just not? I feel like I'm trapping myself by thinking about the curses too much. Hey, we found Blackjaw immediately. Found Blackjaw the Slackjaw. Okay, I kind of deserved that one. I kind of deserved that one. I'm sorry to make fun of you, Black Draw. He almost killed me with the same exact attack.
Impressive. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from this Ikwani.
Yeah, 10% fire resist. Oh, when I died, I dropped the other one. Okay. This is a check. Did I not activate the checkpoint?
Ugh. I'd best talk to the optimist again.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, there is still latent energy. Good luck.
I know there's not going to be anything special over here except just make it through. Make it through we shall. So I keep thinking I should have more skill points, and it's because I'm just not killing as much stuff.
Suppose this will fit the generator. What a display. Let's find another.
Mainly because, like, at this place, I think there's like 6 soul cores for the 2 generators you need.
Was threatening to set in. 5 crystals collected. 1 remains.
Alright, so now we can take Despair. Good idea to level up on Earth. We'll replace our raised zombies with it. It would be smart to actually assign the ability after I use it.
Another corpse to serve me.
Do. Skill line. remove curse from here because I think I was playing myself. We're doing that. Like, I may at the end of this end up going with the phylactery, sacrificing 5% max energy shield to cast a spell, which makes spells deal 30% more damage, and taking Soulless Form of Eternal Life. Well, give me like 10 minutes, Monty. Can you give me like 10 minutes, buddy? I love you too. I have your paw. Thank you for giving it to me. Ow. No, you're starting to be a butt. No, he was starting to be a butt. We'll go up here, because this does lend chaos damage and curse magnitude and hindered and all that fun stuff, so taking these 4 points isn't terrible. I don't need these. No, I do need these too. Making the rhombus is weird, but I do need those too. Yeah. And really, I could put 1 point here for 20 max mana and 20% mana regen. That's a smart investment in general. I didn't need this mana regen though. But we'll see if I take this. Maybe I don't need that one. See how it works. See, there's another medium soul core. I just need to find the thing to power up. I guess we, corrupt this? I don't know why it wouldn't let me move that over. Oh, because I had still, little skill socket in it.
A surprising result.
Oh, look at that happened. I'm pretty sure nothing happened to it. My animals are getting very restless. I'm being a bad human to them by not giving them exactly what they want when they want it.
Death and decay.
We'll let my minions deal with that.
Well, that seemed to bring the whole place alive. Pathetic creation.
Ooh, a 4. Unique scepter? Oh? The possibility? Not even close. It's a rattling scepter. You guys may have regen, gain 5% damage as cast damage per undead minion. Oh, we don't have enough spirit. We'll have to lose a minion. We'll lose 35 spirit unless I could somehow have a chest piece that gave me spirit. It is going to be more damage, like considerably. Really, it's just going to be more damage because of the 5% damage as chaos damage per undead minion. I lose my archer. No. I'm going to say no. Like, yeah, I need to be level 36 to utilize it, but I'm gonna it hurts to say I'm gonna pass. But I'm gonna pass.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Hello, she just runs. Not bad.
A genius construction, but too weak. Seems this needs a larger soul core than the doors did. Finally, some progress.
So, about halfway through this area.
The Azak tribe, in the flesh.
Then Act 4 shouldn't be as long as Act 3 is. As long as I don't get stuck.
This better still work.
Did I miss the waypoint? I feel like I missed the waypoint. So I wasn't intending on going through here. Wait a second. Yeah, they made it much less confusing to get through. Yeah, they somehow still managed to miss the waypoint. I'm just awesome like that, guys. Ooh, increased area effect of curses. Might as well increase the area of effect of curses. Oh, that's supposed to be what opens up the Val area. Okay. The temple. I mean, this place isn't that long. At least it's not that long anymore, so it's not that bad. So even just this efficacy, the mana efficacy that I picked up, that alone, I don't even need to fully go in there right now. Into that node, I can just take the energy shield nodes I wanted to take. Okay, the waypoint's back here.
Bring him back, but he won't love her.
This is my son. Promise me. You are confident? This.
Alright, so now we gotta get to the bog. So that's the bog. What's the other direction? That was a halfway point, wasn't it? Hi, Merlin.
Another corpse to serve now.
Merlin's like, better have been the halfway point.
Death and decay.
The thing is, like, I'm already far enough through here that I just feel committed to finish this section. Please be towards the end. I don't remember the waterways being this ginormously long. Finally.
Drain away. Reveal yourself, Utzal.
Now we unlock the waypoint in the bog, and then we can call it. We had a rough start to the stream, but you know.
Keep an eye out round here.
A bog, overrun by savages.
It all turned out alright.
Greetings.
We're over halfway. It's just the volley area is so long. The volley area is just so long. Oh. We're actually having the possibility of having stuff that's better. like, just for the different look, I'm going to equip it. But it's not. It didn't roll better. 8. 8 is not better. We lose a little bit of lightning resist anyway for that. Hero cold resistance is the same. We just gain a little bit of stuff. So that I can at least say is an upgrade. This is just for the look.
Be warned, friend, their queen witch. What do you need?
That cast resistance is too good to pass up. I can see you, Merlin. Don't worry, kitty. You don't have to worry. I love you too, kitty. My cat is saying, feed me. So that's what we're going to do. So thank you all for watching to the end of the stream. I appreciate it, as always. Thank you for all my lurkers, people over on X who are hanging out lurking, as you always do. Thank you guys. And yeah, I'll catch everybody later. Hopefully tonight we'll be doing some Dark Tide. And I'll be feeling better at the start of stream so we can get that done. I appreciate everybody watching. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good one.